Wait, so is this just the guy who did the crime then? It just tells us who it is. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Actually, they are in my favour. My favour? You knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I can't owe my current job to him. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. You know what is not over? The fact that the bleeding sound in this game is way too loud. Music's quieter. My life, everything is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on? He sounds like he wants to die. Really? You know? Yes, sigh. Nick. Hey there, Larry. I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. I'm finished. Finish. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Took away from me, Nick. Who did this? You gotta tell me who took my baby away. Tina Smith says you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was an unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, that I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name, and that's just what I'm going to do. Alright. August 3, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. There is now a session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor, I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. It's a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Cold, hands shaking. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. What the hell? Is this supposed to be difficult? Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. I know this when I read the report so many times. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. If you know the victim's name. I feel like the victim's name is not that important. Like, come on. Give us a break. Of course, I know the victim's name. Just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming off. But the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay. Cinderblock. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Oh, fuck, here we go. Hint of a blood object. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. I would not be relaxed. I would not be relaxed if the guy on my murder case was his first time. Well then, first the question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. Fair enough. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Court accepted into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R1 button to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Mr. Butts to the stand. What do I do now? Pay attention, you don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, please describe generally what you mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. And the victim's passport, according to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Oh no. Daddies, sugar. Yes, oh no. Give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it just for her lifestyle. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? I would not take this level of disrespect towards my dead girlfriend. What the hell? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. My client had no idea that victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Irrelevant. But she. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Afterlife. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Oh, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Or maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? Fly like a dog. It's like this. I don't remember. Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got back in about it. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. It's a little event of fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Oh, shoot. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspaper at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Stowett to the stand. It's him. He's the guy who did it. He's the guy who did it from the little thing. He's the murderer. With the dot on the top of his head. That's it. You may speak to your testimony. That's him. The murderer. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. You're the murderer. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Making a change, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Looking apart and flying off the flip phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Wait a minute. The time of death was in fact not 1 p.m. The time of death was actually 4 p.m. He's got it wrong. Why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against testimony like that. The phone in the victim's apartment working. There was a blackout. What do you mean? I told him not to answer the question, honestly. It's blackout in the building. I'm also supposed to work during the blackout. Yes, Your Honor. However, some callers' phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Stowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Add to the court record. Was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Well, that's quite convenient. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why are you supposed to? You exposed the lies and testimony the witness just gave. Well, he said it was at 4 p.m. No, he said it was 1 p.m. But the time of death was actually... Where is it? 4 p.m. So, that's a lie, first of all. Yeah, yes, he was lying. Then that witness must have lied in his testimony, or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. I've already found the contradiction. Find contradiction between the court record and the witness testimony. Then once you find the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Alright, well, I'll be sure to do that as well. Open the court record with the R button, one button, and then point the contradictions in the testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions and saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw a lying there, and we're not moving, dead. I called him frightened and found myself unable to go inside. Didn't he try to use the phone? I don't understand. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. No wait, I don't think I should call that a lie. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. No, it was not. It was in fact not. Okay, how do I select this piece of information? There we go. The body at 1 PM. You sure? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 PM. There was nobody to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Or that. Or, this is trivial, the witness merely forgot the time. No, he said he remembers the time exactly. Of his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 PM? Well, gee, that's a really good question. Right. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Is that really all I have to do in this game? Okay. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I had time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? No, because TVs are live recordings, so no. It must have been watching the video of a taped program. Or maybe. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I mean, it makes sense, but I still don't believe him. Oh shit. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. The time of discovery. Ooh. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Okay, wait, let me look at which fits turn. Okay. A statue in the shape of a thinker. Paris or something. The day before the murder. Okay. Electricity to Stone's building was out from noon. Oh shit. Okay, that's the evidence I need. Okay, well, the way it's saying the time, it was probably coming from the television. Hold it right there. The prosecutor said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proved you couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Why? I remember now. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. Must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Savage. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Saw it where? The tablecloth important, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Yes, sir. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness gladly. Hi, how are you, sir? How you doing? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. But that's not right at all. This is what the murder weapon was. This is the murder weapon. Wait, just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? With your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sam. I saw it there, okay. That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. That can't be right because he said he saw the time, not heard it. And it don't look like a clock. I submit it as a statue. I voted. No, because he said he saw the time, and he just said he points it out loud. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shake of the ball triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock I heard, no, I mean I saw. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. Why are you apprehensive to look at your phone, Chaser? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defence's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Yeah, him, he said it. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, okay, let's look at the evidence. The sound Mr. Talbot heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. You and may I have the clock? I used the clock to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Besides, there's the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha, ha, ha. You forgot one thing. While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yeah, sure enough. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. Although down his fist fight and look what happens. He loses his fist fight and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. That's not right. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sowett. Who could have changed the clock exactly? This another not like this. Think, but Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Oh yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Well, I guess I'll have to, can't I? Wait, maybe I can prove it. There's evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Oh, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was only running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. The evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. It's 4 PM here. It's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. We tried to reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Something off for you, Mr. Sowett. Or should I say, Mr. Diddy? Oh my god. Oh, I see. Oh, he's got him there. He's got him there. Well, this case has certainly turned out different than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. he was arrested and had been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay. The one thing that I'm confused about is why did the murderer testify as a victim? He could have just not done that. And then, then they wouldn't even make him go into court. Because for all they know, he was never there. So it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all, in my opinion. I don't believe it. Oh, hi, Prophet. How you doing? It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And this is quite graphic, oh my god. August 3, 2:32 p.m, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Oh shit, I just turned off my TV by accident. I can't see what's going on now. 1 second. It only takes a while. Congratulations. Let me make sure I've got... I haven't even. Okay, we do. Chief, I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in the... It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait. No, I mean, bad. You're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone forever. No. Is he about to slut shame? Oh my god, that is not good at all. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks, I really owe you one. Yeah, he's got quite a cute face, doesn't he, Shearson? It's quite adorable. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Didn't I move in my tree? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't want the murder weapon as a present. Thank you very much. That seems really... Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she's just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Now you don't gotta sympathise with me, so okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathising, really, it's that right. I swear to God, if they keep saying right, I'm gonna knock her out. It wasn't funny the first time. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Wait, what? I don't fucking know, do I? Hit that. Here you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. I'm gonna head home. Thanks for talking. Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. I didn't know what to show him. What do you mean, man? I didn't know what to show the bastard. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realise things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. What is this bullshit? Believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yes, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent books. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometimes, maybe over drink. Hey. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friend. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave me." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the centre of another incident. Oh no! And I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Wow. Episode 2. A brand new episode has been added. Woo, episode 2. Save your progress up to this point. Yes, I would hope I would do that, yes. Okay. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Mia and Maya. That's confusing. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favour to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? A clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Yeah, I'm not such a good anymore, shush. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, what the hell? What do you mean you had to take the clockwork out? Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence? There's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9. Just pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, 6. But I expecting that something good. Burgers, I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. When they say you're gonna hit a joint, I'm like, oh, they're gonna smoke a big blunt or something. Not eating burgers. Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Pay and call law office. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that saw those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not configurous of my background. Cogniferous. What's that word mean? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Hope. Merry Christmas. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Oh, shit. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Bay and Co. Law Offices. Oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia. Maybe she's in her office. Oh, we want a office, yeah. We want to go to the office. I smell blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. Chief. Oh, no. This is so sad. Oh. Who are you? Hi, Sarusi. How you doing today? How are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief examined the chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. A piece of the best light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxurious place. That girl just now, where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? That's Maya. It must be. It's okay, I work here. Maya. She's the murderer. Okay, case closed. It's okay, solved. Mystery solved. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be used to events like this outside the courtroom. I don't think I should do that. In complete honesty, I don't really think I should do that. Because that'll get her to shut up, probably. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you are here visiting this late at night. Yes. Said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Yeah, we already know who the murderer is, so I don't understand now. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, she was already dead. Okay. I guess we present the piece of paper with her name on it. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Please, come quick. What was that? Screw from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Let me go. The phone receiver missing a few screws. I better not use it. Fake call ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Alright. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale. Practically nothing. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on the stuff the client choose, but keep your own stuff simple. I guess. All the chief's supporting documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent ruling. Okay, we should probably go back. Oof. We will. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe. What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. And I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, K. Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here means anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Gumshoe. You understand. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms were... Oh, sorry, I'm so... Okay. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention centre. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, detention centre visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Are you sure? Are you sure she's just like a criminal? She's not actually a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. So I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Of course it was you. Did I look at her like that? Yes, I did. Definitely. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, right? I definitely thought it was her. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? What about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Well, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those trying fear into the hearts of evil too. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know how to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait, give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch when I think of the person who did this to me. I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with the outfit? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes like people in the religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium, I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte. A medium in training. That's right. The Faith family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Second, you said the Faith family. Samir was into this stuff too. Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. But that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Why is she smiling at me though? I don't understand that. Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the finger. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in class? She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, fine. My husband wanted to the correct code. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see, don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you, the trial's tomorrow at 10. Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They tell me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. I'm visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the finger clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. September 6th, Strasbourg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. He couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I just have to come back later. Well, I guess I could examine something. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone who's got money to burn. Yeah, you don't say. Painting. Books. There's not really anything here, is there? Move. I could use the phone. Main call offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that books guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That books guy, he was a killer. And you're not killer, right? He was proven innocent. And you were... Suchu. Suchu. Gumtree. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Yeah, you're here. A lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend. The cell phone holds all the girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. You can have the phone back. There was an suspicious call record from there after all. You didn't notice the recorded conversation. How do you just not notice that? Detective Gumshoe, check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Me, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Ah, I should probably tell you. Look, it's Tokyo right now. It's not working, that's later. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Yeah, I already did. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That's the murder weapon. He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm sorry to wish I had never seen this. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this little lawyer she's talking about. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheek. Thank you. What about your family? I have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she'll still be alive. The women in your family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I have gotten used to it. Also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved. We fought. You fought. The man my mother helped the police catch her was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. Became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. Excuse me, why? That was his name. My sister told me. Why? Can I present this? I want to ask you about the murder weapon. Oh, sis. Better not ask her about this now. But there was something hiding inside the statue, right? I thought that's what it was. Alright, fair enough. Scott went into the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. A solid mahogany desk that was being polished to a deep luster. I guess we have to find out where this guy is anyway. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. They don't look like they've ever been read. Just for sure. I see. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The old paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Oh no, there was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that. Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell off. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Okay. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that don't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. I see their fault, but that's all. Yay. That's nice to have. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, this is one trial you aren't going on. Why did he say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Oh, shit. Not Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Guess I'll ask all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thanks. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better know. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. April May. But they got such dumb names in this game. I'm sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May. So you've sent her home already. You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. If you're suing the hotel across the way, I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal? Transfer visit to Miss May. Mr. Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a peer He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. I don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. I mean, still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Well, I mean, this will be his last time, I suppose. This will be his end of his streak because of me. Of course, there are rumours of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, move right real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say no to that lawyer, pal. So, practice is going to make my job harder. This is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Exciting? Okay. Let me go fresh out so I can look the part of my beautiful eye window. But the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Oh, wait. Bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around into people's rooms now. You don't want to make me upset, would you? I have no qualms. Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movie. I like a man with a big vocabulary. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I'm not supposed you could tell me about it. Pretty please. Let me see. Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to go to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Could you just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. 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 I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. Must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me, I'm just a lawyer. See, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like no little lawyers. Okay, Miss May is gonna annoy me to death. I'm gonna examine the fuck out of this room. Oh, maybe later. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with it. The late sunlight exchange through the window. There's the faint glow of his building floor. You see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance though. Okay, nothing to say to him. Um, Nothing to say to her either. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. Seems like Mr. Gross figured it out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Oh, finally, he's come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. Oh, look at this guy. So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you not? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy, then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something that matters. You come to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you know? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, so can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second, how did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely possible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. Refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, first I have to talk to this guy. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you want to hit the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Rumble. Think not. Did you say something? I did not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I have 2 more questions to ask. That's quite a painting. How do you notice? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the seat, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of fighting with it, of course. I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Why do I ask about the painting in the first place? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission, you could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. It's 3:42 p.m. Hi. Oh, you're back. Did you find the light? Well, what do I tell her? We'll see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy, he was all skin and bone. Are you sure? He was quite biased, actually. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned now. Just a little longer now before the state appointed lawyer comes out. 4 p.m. Time is it? What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? What do you mean go home? No, obviously I defend Maya. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, no one has said as a person about anything. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me? It's okay. It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Yeah, of course I'm gonna defend the woman. Who do you take me for? Game. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Alright. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you're not need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. I can snoop around now. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Now by chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Coat phoned. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Coat. Where have I heard that name? Why? That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. I'll try to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wyatt's hat. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wyatt have added to the court record. There is definitely something. Why would she have something like this in a hotel? There's a story behind this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using that bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Still there? Uh-oh, time to screw out. But oh, time going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Yeah, I would hope to. Oop. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready or not. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth, the man, the myth, the legend. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides out at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. I'll use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the case of death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh, smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would buffet and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. So no one saw her throw a big paper ball at me. Okay, that's okay. My Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay. There were two people there already. Defendant Miss Maya Fey and lawyer Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say. You did say. You said. Exactly what about this suspicious woman who thinks claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure doesn't think, pal. Hey, young. Well, I guess she is being. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got to the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. So there was something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective, let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written, clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. No, how you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. You're right. Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time? I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honesty. He forgot. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, she wrote the killer's name. Wait, I need to go back. Ah, shit, I need to go back. Ever the scene of the crime with my own eye. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the body. Okay. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Maybe she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's this whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Seeing the suspect, I remember the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. The word Maya was written clearly in blood. Blood test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, they were both found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger detected? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ah, nice try. Oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. When she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Seeing the crime with my own eyes, I found the memo written on this paper next to the victim's body. The Maya was written clearly in blood. Blood test results showed that the blood was the victim's. I don't know. What kind of tests were these again? What kind of, well, they take the little bits in the blood, the goblins, hemoglobin. Fine, it's not a far. I know it's better blood test. Yes, that was quite the continue with this testimony. It's far, I mean, Your Honesty. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. I should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right. Where was I? I don't know. I don't know what to say to him, to be honest. Do I just get him on everything? And did you find any of it? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I'm just saying everything. Yeah, I prove it was Mia who wrote that. Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the girl's name. Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. It's in a movie, detective. It's a video game. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that a victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Oh, we seem to be getting somewhere here. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Okay, well that wasn't it either. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it? Smarty Pants. Oh, I did. But Miss May. Well, it could have been the witness, Miss May. Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Careful in the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, and while you're at it, pull mine too far. Well, they do tell us what was written in the memory file. Bingo. She died of doing what the business. Okay, wait. Can I present a piece of information? Piece of evidence. Objection. Evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in the statement. How exactly are the evidence of the statement just now related? They are. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please concur. I don't think that will mean any points to the judge. I think the word fail was written clearly in blood. Have to switch off. Oh, and here it is. Here's the evidence. Detective going through, there's one thing I want to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This is one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Gosh, Roy, who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is the report from the Bureau Department Detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No putting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder. You're wrong there, pal. We don't write an officer's report till the day after. Oh, right. This point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. It's outdated. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediately due to blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgewood. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? Here, sure. I'm a shout. You were saying, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Except for the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, Say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honour, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accept the evidence. Also, this report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honour, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yeah. Dawn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name please. April May, at your service. Wing. Order and introduction should not require any action from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honour. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of this September 5 when the murder occurred? I was in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. The hotel is directly across from the Feincourt floors. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, we're gonna do this right. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Okay, that could be something already because the time of death. Okay. And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she got up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. Yeah, that's all I saw. Every little witsy thing. Well, Your Honour, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honour. Yes, Mr. Wright, what about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's word just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you and Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? Your Snell hair techniques well. A cowardly and fine time thought to perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Adrian doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 at night, okay? First of all, okay, so there's no time of death. And then I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her, that's the girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the one dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught her and she hit her. Nothing really jumped out as a contradiction. There's got to be something in there somewhere. Maybe I better just press on her on the facts a bit. Why did you do that? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh well, gee. What, that's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. So, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Hey, Mr. Wright, I want to have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The ball girl. Order, Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Ball girl, what about for me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? Then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked, okay? All I could was the mouse girl sitting in the furniture chair. How do you know she was defending? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Well, I just know, okay? There's one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. This one, they bulletproof Your Honor. He's rare. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay, if you had really witnessed Michael Myers, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm not expert on fashion, but her hair do look far from normal to me. Of the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was your friend. I saw her, and so did Detective Bunchu. What do you say to that, Miss May? Bro, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wait. Testimony again, if you... Yeah, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And you hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That the clock, kind of statuary clock, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright. I did see everything. I did. Right, soon the woman dodged the first attack, then ran off to the right. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection of tried to speak before you make accusations to it. Ow! Wait, the floor plan? It doesn't... Okay. Oops, that didn't go well. So then the gun, of course, ran up to... So I did that. The clock. How do you know it's a clock? A clock? This come up in and oh, look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. No, time to President squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. Is that right? Is in your right? As you looked from the hotel, which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Right, Mr. Right. Please continue. That the clock, the kind of statuary clock, the thinker, I think. The previous testimony must have been what led you up front of this. I don't have anything. I really don't. So you saw me then too? Of course. I remember that back here anyway. Thank you. Doing this will refer for first time text and offense attorney. Oh, whatever you, I'm sorry. We will continue. Then the woman turns to his back and ran to the right. Ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Hold on. Where is everyone coming from? It's up front like this. I think what sort of weapon was it? Damn, it's actually got a thinker. So there must be what I go front of this is here. Dive. Ran after her and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Let me present this piece of information. You're right, now that statement contradicts its evidence. It does? Yeah, I don't see anything contradictory. Taking on that's just leaving position is right. Oh fuck, I'm actually about to lose. Oh no. Oops, that didn't go so well. That slot kind of set trick up the thinker, I think. Previous I have nothing to add. I did say anything. I did. The victim, the woman dressed her, then it ran after her, right? Then the girl in the hippie drawers ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. Such a good thinker. Oh my god. So the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember hippie clothes. That's what you, I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in the bush. What happened then? Oh. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That's actually got a thing for everything. Objection! What you said just now was quite revealing. Oh, finally, we're onto something here. You just said that the statue thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? We just saw the murder with our own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue of trivial concern. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Are you fucking kidding me? What questions are all I have, Your Honor? And you, as you recall, I've got murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. How could you hear that? So you've been to the law office of Fay and Co. No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law office in Mission where the mutual place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. That's not true. Oh, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. Absolutely not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is included that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says, this clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. That's not true. Not the fat part. Well, Miss Me. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Was after when I said the clock. Then there is no contradiction. Grizzly56, hello. How are you doing today? How are you? That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm good. How are you? Wonderful. This is the first time I've played this game. And it's quite intense already. We're only on like episode 2. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. No, it don't take too much energy. I like this. It's fun. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is What's up? Oh wait, that's not right. I need to press triangle. Sorry. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. You have a girly phone. Oh wait, this isn't my phone. I'm from England. I'm from England. Yeah, so I mean, it was in the EU when I was born, but not anymore. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording of a conversation. Yeah, Briggs, exactly. A recording of a conversation he had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gunshoe overlooked it. Which football club do I support? Well, actually, I'm not a very football-y person, but my family, all my family specifically supports this one team, but I don't care. You know, it's whatever, in my opinion. Rumble, the good detective, better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Well, I guess you could say so. I'm not a sportsy person. Definitely. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working, but it's late. I had to take the clock back. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Oh, you got her there. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, because it was actually the man himself who made the clock. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts, see? It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible, everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ooh, got 'em. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Damn. What the hell? Oh, she's angry now. What's it to you, porcupine head? Yes, Grizzly. That stupid clock doesn't matter. Okay. She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Which, yeah, she looked mental from the moment I met her. Seriously. Oh, silly me. Did I lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. That's right. When was this? When she used it to distract the victim. When else? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed me of fear, I say. And when you struck, the force of impact made the finger ring. That's when you heard it. Tusk, tusk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that the finger was empty. Oh, of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Tee-hee, didn't the murder take place at 9 at 9? Gee, that's the time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness' story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the finger was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say. Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the finger was a clock? What do you mean I'm playing as a lawyer? I'm Phoenix Wright, the lawyer. Why, have you never played this game before or something? How did we saw the finger was a clock? This says it. The defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that already. Take another listen to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the finger, and it tells you the time. They do mention the finger, but how would the witness know of this conversation? Do you have proof that she knew of the conversation? The wiretap. Have a look at this. That, I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the finger was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la, lur. Because she's the one who did it, Mr. Grizzly. Or Miss Grizzly, I don't know. 56. She's standing like that because she's evil and she's guilty. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. Okay. So I was right the first time. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wow. Oh, she's crying now, oh my god. They're causing the real mistake from me now. Now to deal the final blow. Do I just accuse her straight up? Yeah, I do, fuck it, I accuse her straight up. Miss May, confess you did it, didn't you? Are you out of your mind? Oh wait, I forgot, you're a lawyer, you must be. At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. Exactly. She's using it as the ultimate weapon. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Yeah. Well, come on, think of something. Let's call him as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why, Edgeworth? Why do you? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killer. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Faye. That is my condition. That's bullshit. No, we can't accept that. No way. I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. That's the only way. I can't give up. Got nothing to lose except for everything. Understood, I accept your condition. And fool, you fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He's kind of hot, to be honest. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So why is he taking the tea set with him to the court? I do not understand. The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. Judge, like, not good. Judge, I feel like the judge is always biased against me in these cases. It's so dumb. Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I think everyone does. Everyone's in love with this woman for some reason. I'm not having it. I brought it to her the nice little Christmas time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope so. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from my guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely Christmas time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. But I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time, I'll press him until he spits the beans, or his tea. I am the head bellboy of the Fine Gatewood Hotel. It is 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 and even from the guest Miss May. No, I'm repeating the I'm repeating his dialogue so I can find something that doesn't add up with what he says. Okay. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from my guest, Miss May. Fuck it, let's do this one. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in the personal, sir. Not only did I see her in all stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and The point being, I remembered... What does he mean by them? Oh my god. Does he mean the big badongas? The big badonkas, and that's why he's in love with her. Them are the badonkas. Titties. Yeah, so what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her precisely across the time, of course, and I blew the iced coffee to her, I guess, Miss May herself. Yeah. I really don't know what to say to him today. I was over for that the first time. Precisely 9 there. Precisely. Exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought there. Oh, bellboy. He had like a nice coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door to crack at 9, sir. Wait, why would she ask for exactly 9, which is also the time of the killing? This is very, very conspicuous. Why would she be so particular about the time? Exactly, Phoenix. Exactly my thoughts. And deliver the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay, She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9. Why would she ask for that? 9, what you say? Oh, I already asked that one. Which got you finished 9, the time of the murder. I'm gonna lose if I do this. Fuck, I pressed that. I pressed it by accident. Oops. I pressed the button by accident. Let's just skip through this. Okay, don't worry about that. I brought it to her for the first time. She asked for a nice coffee to be brought at 9. I believe I received a call after 8. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewood. Fuck it, do I just do it? Autopsy. Shit, no, this is gonna lose me the case. That's different because it's evidence. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's not what I wanted to say. Oh my god. No, I was gonna point out that was the exact time of the murder, but okay. Why did it? That was what I was trying to do, but okay. One more time, I'll press him. Hey, bellboy, I believe I received a call at 8. Okay, let me just do it like this. Oh shit, I already did this one. Fuck. Okay, no, this isn't it. Oh, you followed. That makes you follower number 69. Haha, funny number. So I had to. I was waiting for that one for quite a while. I have no clue what to say right now. Um, yes. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I really have nothing to say, do I? One more time. Okay. I've already done everything. Wait. I believe I received a call. She asked. I brought it to her because of how it goes. Let me just press everything, fuck it. Let me just press everything. Precisely. Okay, exactly. I already did that one. Okay, now I'm getting a bit pissed off. Oh, my life. It's not as nice as it seems. All right, it's kind of difficult having a person's entire weight on top of you while you suck them off. It's not the best. Wait, I already did this one. Okay. That French kiss, more of a peck on the cheek. I have 0 encounters. You need to get put into Pokemon World, right? And then you have encounters every 2 seconds with people wanting to kill your pet animals. Isn't one that I never forget? Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something. I wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's not good. There's nothing there. Is this it? Yeah, because in Pokemon Grizzly 56, everyone wants to kill you every 2 seconds. You have loads of encounters in your life if you're in Pokemon. Finally understand. This bellboy is only no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Fraughty. Okay, maybe maybe it would be a bad idea to have sexuals in that world. I'm trying to. Mr. Grizzly 56, you'll get it eventually, don't you worry. Your Honour, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. Yeah, sure. My Discord name is the same as my Twitch name, so... Sure, go ahead. What do I ask him about? Tell me about checking. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She just wanted to have a girl, so it was disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was the disappointment? Oh, I am not without chance, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Or it is. Well, it is not sir. That's, I mean, it's she. That was objectionable. It's fine, you're quite respectable. Objection overruled, the witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Okay, let me accept. Accept. Now you may send me a message if you so please. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not normally supposed to do. You're normally supposed to say. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Okay. He asked me not to mention it specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss Ava may check into a gym room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we had just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this, in fact, I hold it that it's possible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? I don't know why you're asking me as if I know. Oh my god. Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously reviewed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with them. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it. If it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the visits of the old man from this court. Yeah, get told, Mr. Edgeworth. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. No, the court acknowledges the defence's argument. I expect prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned. But really, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Yeah? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lip, sent shivers up my spine, if you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Shivers up my spine, yeah. A lead. That man. with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably in the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I would find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Oh, she's the defendant. She's the one who got accused of the murder and I'm defending her. Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find you by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April Moon's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not sure. Most of the testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. I don't know, she just... That's the outfit that she was wearing when the murder happened. And then she got put in police custody. And I guess she hasn't had a change of clothes since then. Anyway, can't hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. And it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Okay, well, save here. Yes. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It looks quite clean, actually. I don't know what you mean by dank. It looks quite clean and dry, but alright. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking liar, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I would... What do you mean the fallen Miss May? Like, she's someone important? I don't know. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning? You spiky head. Send her to an asylum. Oh my god. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Damn. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Yeah, you don't say. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? A female joker, and she sounds so sadistic. I mean, yeah, I don't know what this woman's problem is. She's definitely got issues, this one. Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't... How does she know? Okay, sorry. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Where do I move? Okay. Was she on the scum sucking? I don't even know what scum sucking means, but yeah, it sounds disgusting. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, where she was caught and struck. Let me present this. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your gut. So get lost. because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Alright, fuck you then, I'm gonna move somewhere else. I can go back to her room while she's not there. Whoever was putting music on this game needs to be fired. Why don't you like the music? Welcome to quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Happy music on interrogation. Yeah, I don't know about that exactly. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Oh, this is terrible. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bedroom? So you're an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. The man with me. Will someone please tell me about the man with Miss May? This is pissing me off now. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Who is this bellboy guy? Therefore, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. A photo? Okay, let me have a look. What do I have? No, I don't have anything like that. Let me keep talking to him. About Miss May? Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. I know that's a subject. I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? I think you're off your nut, mate. That's what I think. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. Wait, let me examine this. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This is fucking stupid. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. Oh my god. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Alright, there's no talking to this guy. I've realised this now. There is no talking to this guy. He is mental. I can't look around the room while this guy's in here. So maybe we need to get rid of him or something. Yeah, I have to show to this dude. Sector 7. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Wait, I think I've got it. I think I'll show this photo to the bellboy. DL6 Incident Exhibit B A Incident Exhibit B Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one missed this one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. I know exactly how it is, actually, but okay, let's go. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? I don't know what that word means. And affidavit, this guy is way too excited about this. I have no clue what that means. Okay. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From the henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy affidavit, write the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, Grizzly. I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay, let's go back to the detention center. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Also, it's my fault. Yes. It is your fault. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it when this case is done. I'm shaving my hair. I'm shaving my head when this case is done. He's been insulted far too many times. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What, who, when, why? But maybe this guy is the guy who did the murder. This very suave-looking man with the... I don't know why he's smiling like that. He looks like he's just done it. He just looks like he's just shorted in his pants and he's very embarrassed about it. It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that that was him? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, I can't show it yet. Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. How about this? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man who checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little blow. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing, I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you bumping your fists in the air? Oh, shit. Oh. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. The president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Coat. Red, Why? Information gathering. Well, you don't biatch. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to her. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Yo, Mr. White. Sorry, I had to say that one time. Okay, now I'm done. Can you tell me where Blue Cove is located? I'm gonna open a window. It's kind of hot in here. Mr. Red White. Finally, a lead on this guy. Okay, let me open the window. Hot. If April May couldn't have done it, that was him. So we need to get this guy inside the. We need to get this guy on trial. Then, what do you mean? Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. How do we get this guy now? Oh yeah, I'm a bit of a Rainbow Six player. I'm not a very high rank though. I was gonna play the new season eventually, but kind of busy. But not really gonna get into it until like next week or something. I'm gonna be busy. Okay, I have no clue. Blackbeard rework. Oh yeah, I saw about that. He's got like a whole ballistic shield that he holds instead of it being on his gun. I know. Yeah. Alright, we're off to Blue Cove. That's the same painting. That's the exact same painting as it was not he dies pretty easily. Okay, well, I haven't played the game since his rework, so I'll have to see it go. Not many people are playing it. Alright, well, and what, they didn't add any new characters? Just the Blackbeard rework and no new characters? That's kind of disappointing. September 7, Blue Coat Inc., CEO's office. I remember the last character, Scorpos, she's pretty fun. I like playing as her. Scorpos, I mean, yeah, Scorpos was pretty fun, though. I like new characters. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Oh, what on earth? What's the... It's him. The murderer. And why is it... He's got like rings on every single finger. Oh my god. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right, Phoenix Wright. Inquire. I do not know what most of these words mean. I need to get back. I need to get back to English class. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque voice. Yes, indeed. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO, Blue Corp, corporate expansion official. Oh, that's what CEO stands for. I actually didn't even know that. Oh my god. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. I'm going to knock out this guy's shiny pearly teeth if he carries on. Oh my god. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. Wait, is that wrong? The guy was wrong. Chief. You are an attorney fresh out of law school. Are you not? That's the only explanation. He's- he doesn't know who he is. He doesn't know what his own title means. That's perfect. That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Alright. Should I just present him with this immediately? About this picture. It's the exact same bloody pose. Gorgeous, that's a picture of me. I see it was taken in the prime of my youth, about 10 years ago. What do you mean the prime of your youth? It looks exactly the same. Same hair and everything. The hotel bellboy says he saw this man on the night of the murder. On close inspection, he does look a lot like me, but I'm afraid this is someone else. No, that's definitely not me. He's far too young. You said 10 years ago, what do you mean? Okay, let's just talk to him. Miss Bay's an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she has done. What she has done, you mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid for tapping them is not in her job description. I already said that I'm going to knock his teeth out. She does gather information as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. How evil of you. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place? My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Okay, don't worry, be happy. Yeah man, love that. Still, Mr. Y. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the colour blue. Really? You don't see. Red, White, Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Because I like the colour blue, of course. How am I able to keep up with it? I guess I'm as mental as the people in this game. Fantabulistic, is it not? It says something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Or, yesterday actually. Your point being. My point is simple, rather my question is simple. Why is it that painting hanging on your wall? Because it's a nice painting. I don't know. What the hell does he mean? Mr. Wrong was Oh my god. Why is that? It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, a zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry, excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. Who the fuck's that? Wait, has he slapped me in the face? What's He punched me with his golden rings. Oh. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Yes, actually I will. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I expect you to understand it is well beyond your compensation. From Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. There is nothing more to discuss. Okay, well, I guess we're going back there then. He's back. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Why did he get rid of his painting? That was not for sale. He even said it was not for sale. How long do I stream? Well, I never do like a what do you call it? Like a time. I never time myself, but my plan was to I'll probably go till the end of this case until we arrest someone. I assume, probably. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen? I can't remember. Wait, I actually can't remember. Was it a red fish somehow? Yeah, I guess it doesn't work for me. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. But why didn't you defend her then? But now, maybe it's... Okay, maybe we arrest the woman and we also arrest the man because he punched me and I don't like him either. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Right? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Cop a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Yeah, we need to get them. Yeah, but we can't stop until we get a reason to put him in jail as well. You see, we can't do half a job. Oh, what is it? Well, out of it, my boy. You see, it's just. Mr. Grossberg said there was a giant piercing hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CA's office. Look up, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large print, Mr. Grossberg. I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers. He's giving you information, or he's blackmailing you. I actually don't know which one to say. I'm tempted to say your lovers, but that's obviously not the correct one. Let me see. He's giving you information. You're his client, aren't you? He's giving you information. What's that now? You've been protecting him all along. You protect him because you need his services. You gave him that painting in exchange for some valuable information, didn't you? Utterly ridiculous. Me, his client, I would never willingly deal with that man. Never. Did I get it wrong? Okay, so I just go through the dialogue again, but select the other one. Okay, let me go through it again then. He's blackmailing you. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy, perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years. All because of the DL6 extension, as you may have guessed. Wait, but he said that he's only been in business for 10 years. And now he's saying 15 years. Is that a contradiction? The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. But White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible why? He has information that everyone that gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a spirit medium. Maya's mom. Maya's mom is the spirit medium. Her name is Misty Faye. Oh, hell yeah. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. That's what I just said. Well, I said Maya, but Maya's the sister. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her for... This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told why? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and it came to me. All of this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the life of this country as he sees fit. Yeah, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office, she followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny looking at this room, it seems so normal. Oh yeah, because, I mean, it is not just a normal room, right? Fucking hell, I need some water. Alright, quick water break. I'm bloody thirsty. Oh, 1 second, sorry. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Grizzly56, what's wrong with your head? Why does it hurt? Hard to imagine a merger took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Damn, I need more water. Fucking hell. What's it? Maybe I should have another look. But what did he make? What did he ask me to look for? Perfectly clean. Yeah, draining for me too. That's why I was gonna end stream after this case. But it's been going on pretty long. The only thing it's missing is Mia. And I'm the poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made me cry, which is I'll have to check it out one of these days. On our file here. They're in alphabetical order, let's take a look. Yeah. Let's see if there's an A record as well that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye, that Maya and Mia's mom. Shall I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the fair name, leaving all of these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. Ooh. The other was the man sought information to the press. This parasite will make his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... They're close outside. Samir New Grossberg. Okay. Well, I guess I'll look at the other two, don't I? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just give us some of these. Simulate for real lawyers. Exactly. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end in a suicide. Ooh. Shared collection of suicide reveals this policeman. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Why? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in his suicide. White drove them all. So I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Oh, actually, about a suicide, the word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay, wait, I don't need to anymore. Let's go back to Grossberg. But can I present anything to him? Okay, wait, let's go to back to Blueprint. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you tried my pitch for life, you're a nasty accident maker. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This guy, I don't like this guy at all. This is the only clue that Mia left. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he gave it away. He took his own, sorry. And this concerns me, Hal. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labelled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all these suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. You're really using... Come on, you can't do the same joke twice. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. To you, she was keeping tab. First reason you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Why? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even serious? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. That would make no sense. That goes against literally everything that every witness has said so far, so you're talking shit, Mr. White. I'm sorry. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of anywhere will defend you. No, it's 6:30. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendly inept that they make even you look confident. Wow. I feel faint. I can defend myself, thank you very much. I am the lawyer. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Hairy butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Really, detective, you're really going to listen to that person? Yeah, Gumshoe. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. Wait, am I going on? Am I the suspect for the murder now? What the fuck? And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Literally, how can a lawyer be given a lawyer? Like, literally, just defend yourself in court. What the hell are you doing? Right, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they'll let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. And I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean, you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Help me break out of here. Jimmy and Nicole. Alright, you could be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Wait, what? Seriously, alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. When it goes powder ran in your blood. I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No, really, I was kidding. Well, thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Well, I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials, almost all finishing the day. Most of a good verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Who's excited? Who's excited to find out who gets arrested? I am extremely. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how he tried to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? Yeah, Edgeworth. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Yeah, literally April, May, red, white, bloody... Everyone's got such dumb names. Dick Gumshoe. That was the detective's name. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? Wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fair? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss Maya's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanour. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh, it's this cunt again. He's gonna go down. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Yes. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name? These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nemo. I am the CEO, or these more common term, the president of Blue Coat. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fair? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. According to Sky Test 44, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Because it's true. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Okay, here we go. We've got to poke holes in this, guys, because this is our life on the line now. Our freedom on the line. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. Okay, that checks out. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spaghetti man attacking a woman with long hair. Wait. But that goes against what? That goes against what the pink woman said. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occur as you testify, then I'm afraid that the defendant is guilty. Just like that, okay. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. About 9, okay. I was quite perusifying, then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I tried to look at the building across the way. It was him, so it's back from attacking a woman. With spiky hair. So that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40, don't add them together. I think the witness may trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? I've told you, the judge is always against me, no matter what. He's a twat, I don't like him. What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fate office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this fair woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. This is the man with one of the rules. A bedlam. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see, continue. Maybe a little more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, cop friendly, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and shook her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. It's ran to the left as you gave chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? How many times must I hear that? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Yes! That's what I've been saying. Thank you. That's exactly what I've been saying. Finally, there was a terrible impaction and it was all over. Got this guy too, I wonder. Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. 9. Okay, I was quietly spying with Bedlam. Surprised to... Sorry, my spy kid, man, second woman, okay, need to say a man. It's a lawyer, okay, wait, what is my evidence anyway? Holds a conversation between the chief and my... Oh shit, this is it. This is it right here, this is the evidence. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim there. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run there. So you did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Mr. White says fine. May right to the left. If that's the case, why would she run in the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. Wow, now you're the one making the contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fayen Court, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Well, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone who is disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, ho, ho, you'll provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologise. Oh, hi, welcome back. Don't worry about it. Good to have you here. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologise. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Yeah, that is true. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That can't be right. At all. That does seem to make sense. No, it doesn't, because, well, I've got evidence to prove my point anyway, so we're gonna wait for that. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? Yes, of course I will. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left, right? Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you saw the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. Well, that's not what I wanted to say at all, but it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing. May I continue? See, you hit her twice. Okay, wait, I got it. Die from below, The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. So, but I can't see nothing faulty. What do you mean? It says right here that she dodged an attack. She says right here that she dodged an attack, not she was hit twice. What? Excuse me? Okay, that's some major bullshit. So this guy says she was hit twice, but this other testimony says she was dodged an attack and then hit again. So, no, that's not right, actually. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He's lit. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Miss Smith's testimony was correct. That was mine. She was first one to the left. Sorry, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her shrimp, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she returned and made a different dash to the right. Okay, fuck's sake. That is what Miss May saw. Okay, I'll have to think about this one. Miss May's one is correct, as was mine. When you followed the girl, she was going to the left, then you, seriously, this is what I saw. Final blow, that is what Miss May saw. You see here, twice. Okay, let's just, okay. What's the plan? I didn't hit anyone. No, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from the court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requested that the defense refer for himself in the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Okay. And then you hit the savagely. What do you mean for... Okay. First, you went to the left and then... Okay, so that's not what it is. I'm just being insulted. Wait, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. That was mine. Hold it. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. I know. Do you even speak English? Why? Okay. You Americans are always so impatient. Wow, that's so insulting. How could he call me an American? Hey, buddy, you're an American too. When you insulted the girl, she first ran to the left. She went to the right. Never fell off. Miss Mason. So you saw different parts? Absolutely, that's right, of course. Why did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. I have absolutely nothing. Okay. Hold it. What do you mean by that? That is what I meant. Okay, never mind. Okay, wait. I think I got it. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. But that's literally what I said the first time, and it said no. There's no contradiction there, so I'm so confused right now. But he said there was no contradiction when I said he was only hit once. What do you have to say to that? This game hates me, I swear to God. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Thank you. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. It hit him the balls, yes. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. What? Why did she run away from the door the first time? I have chase, of course. What do you mean you gave chase? What do you mean you gave chase? No, not me. The killer, he gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to pose you with baseless accusations. What do you mean baseless accusations? He's just fucking admitted to it. Alright. He's just admitted to it. Thank you, Miles. Then you did it with a single blow. For what? Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Fuck off, Edgeworth, you bastard. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. And next one, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Hold it. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I wouldn't have you harrying the witness. You look a little flustered, Edward. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Objection. How before you said that she was hit before she ran? Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. You turn around to the door. And you hit a single ball. What's this? If you two dodge an attack, right, which will go is true. Well, I see, I looked at the window and then I had the thing fall. What did you hear fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the sea. Phoenix, is there something about that strike you as odd? Yes. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. Y? What? You'll say you saw the glass lights stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect them. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next one I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. It was broken. It was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of it. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? By me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. Why it's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edric is on the room. Very well. The witness will continue his account. Wait. Judge the twat in there. Watch this. I think I got him now, though. I think I got him. Mr. Y. It was impossible to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problem, alright. Yeah, but you said... Didn't he say that the light falling was the thing that made him look into the window? No, he didn't look in the window before the light fell, so... Big problem. There's a big problem. I mean, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. I know. The judge did. No, the judge is just against me. He will not stop scrolling his TikTok. He's acting stupid, so I get done because he don't like me for some reason. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. I personally could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Uh, can I present the floor plans again? Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Right. Ridiculousity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell off. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the fair office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. He's crying. Hell yeah, he's crying. Mr. White. He's crying. We've got it. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I miss Mia. It looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the victim has come. As time... I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Oh, I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say he went into the office illegally to place the wiretap, so then obviously he saw the light. That's what point he's trying to get across anyway. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Coat. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct, you are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I've breached the Fame Call law officers. Now fuck you, Mr. Edgeworth. Nah, fuck you. That is when I saw that accursed light stone. The judge just allows that. All for this game. I'm damn well sure. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. And thus Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place.
When he went to the place, went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand there. There you go, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed to the baseless conjecture it is. I mean, placing a wiretap is still a crime, so he should still be arrested, right? Whatever. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane called law officers. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Here we go. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the fake law officers. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay. Why did you place the wiretap? What was the reason of this? Why did you tap me as phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Yeah, I think it does. Look up in State of Agency reports. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why was the glass light stand so important? Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? Alright, I will do. Definitely, I'll text you. That is all. Oh, it's all for that. Let's get it on. Let's get it going again. That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough so I can bluff something out of it. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Added to the faithful notices. Why? Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the faithful locks. Those were obviously Mr. White's. What do you mean? They're unidentified. And if I know I drove, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the faithful locks. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Tusk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honourably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No, of course not. What do you mean I'm not giving up? Yes, you're right. What do you mean yes? No. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia. Never give up, Phoenix. What the hell? Now, so, Phoenix is schizophrenic now. What? Mia. I don't know, man. Where am I? Best viewers on huge followers. Fuck off. Let me delete that.
Ban this person. Oop. Ban. Okay, moving on. The waiting lobby. What happened? Alright, I lost the trail. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. You want me as alive now? What the hell? Gak. Hey, Phoenix. Gak. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're Maya. You know the fae women have strong psychic powers. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya is channeling me. That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also me. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't give up. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya in. Phoenix, why wrote that, not me? So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4. Oh no, September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in this testimony? It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Follow it. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. And I must prove it. We'll see updated in the court record. September 9, 1:16 PM, District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Here's Venom Robert. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sir, Your Honor. Right? Your Honor? Please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But if Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. But why? He's got me. What does he mean? Give him his last chance. We'll give you cross-examination. What the hell does it mean? We got him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane-Core law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Really? Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. Wow, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side, Your Honor. Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane-Core law facility at the beginning of September, That stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix, right? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgewood. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This is going to another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, when I was going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I needed to send whether these claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. Completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, that's not telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth, be sure to come up with or just make up something. Be sure to help me end it all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Yeah, the witness will stay. Mia, Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. The people's name in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please stop. Make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Why is no one worried about that? About this whole thing? Okay, well, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the finger. Case closed, Your Honor. Yay. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. You don't say spirited, yeah. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Whoa. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank fuck for that. That went on way too long. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Oh, hi Grizzly, welcome back. I guess sleepy time wasn't achievable. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. Hell yeah. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. September 9, 9:02 p.m. Fane Court Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Why? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. I actually don't know the age rating for this game. I actually don't know the age rating. I thought it's like some Nintendo game, right? So it can't be that bloody, but it can't be that bad. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of her. She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new writing call officers, right? I who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, one second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. I think she's cute. I like her. I like this girl. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Writing call officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh, I'm bisexual. I'm into everyone. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Do what? Thank you. Burgers, tell me, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a waste. Okay, wait up. The end. Yay. And that'll be the end of stream as well. That'll be the end of stream as well. Oh, yeah. Save your burger. Thanks for hanging out though. That was quite the fun time, but I need to eat. I need to drink more water because my throat is dry as hell after all that reading out loud. You have no idea. And what else? Yeah, okay, thanks for watching.